All right, all right, all right. Got some water. Got my wrist braces. Got my fucking theme song blasting. Got some viewers showing up. Hey, sup, I'm 333. Emily, Thrift and Mitch, everybody. Are you sure you want to purchase this item? You bet your sweet titty ass I do. Oh, the text box is off. This is day 194. What? No Black Lotus? Horseshit. Send it back. New pack. I demand a new pack. Can you even win with any of this? It's rare that I pack one, pick one, a fetch, but I think it's the play here, even if it's a dog shit fetch like Marsh Flats. Caleb, it can hear you. Hey, thanks, Chaos. Just organizing my chats and stuff here, getting everything all set up. I bought some fucking festival tickets today. My wife found out she gets 4 weeks of paid time off a year. It was suddenly much more excited to go festival camping with me. Tinker and Twister, huh? Tinker and Twister. There's some blue cards. $4 weeks is crazy for this country, right? Yeah, it's pretty high for America. And this is like her first year with the company too. One battle after another ruled. Oh, the movie? Yeah, I've heard good things. I think I'm gonna get my Tinker on. That's what I'm gonna do. So Gut's probably the highest winning card in this pack. I think I'm gonna grab the Retrofitter and just like hope that we can make artifacts work. Even if we can't be like dedicated all in artifacts, we can still be a control deck with Tinker. Assuming we get something good to tinker into. And Retrofitter isn't like a bad, just general good artifact, right? Ace up Firestarter. But anyway, I'm jazzed as shit about all that. I fucking love live music. It feeds me. Huh. It's very hard for me to pass Emrakul. I fucking love that card. With this start, the only way we'd be playing it is if we got Show and Tell. We could get Show and Tell and the 6 mana card that cheats out creatures. Could just take Chromatic Star. I'm gonna take the fucking Emrakul. Who am I trying to kid? Who am I trying to kid here? Maybe I'll be the Tinker Sneak Attack deck. Wow, Show and Tell. Perfect. Did I get a haircut? I did not. I need a fucking haircut. You thought I was trying to kid you specifically? Oh, never. I wouldn't do that time. 3-3-3-3. Maybe if there's some 4s in there. So we get Academy, then Candelabra is a real fucking nice pickup. Or you get an Academy, and then Candelabra, it might just be helping you cast the damn Emrakul, right? I like the Talisman, though. The Boros Talisman is producing Sneak Attack and Balance colors, both of which are cards that I want here. Got a little Spellbomb. A little Spellbomb action. Good Saga start, huh? With Retrofitter and Spellbomb there. Starting a draft is a good Saga start. Just any deck. I do think people underrate Saga and just like random aggro decks and stuff. Interesting pack. I don't think Show and Tell Ulamog is a very winning play. But there's an outside chance we like get a channel or something. And then it starts to look real good. Oh, let's get that Trinket Mage, that little T-Mage there. You're going to catch up to my streaming streak one of these days? One of these days, Salty Rutabaga. 30 stream watch streak is fucking wild, by the way. Breach going along kind of late there. So I got this Oktoberfest German-style lager made by Revolution Brewing. Have not tried one before. Kind of excited to crack it open. Proudly brewed only in Chicago. Hey, that's not bad. Well done, Ride or Die. You recommend their barley wines if I can get them. Interesting. I haven't seen them. I'll be on the lookout, though. Hey, we got ourselves a little Moxarino. Yeah, Mystical Tutor for Tinker or Show and Tell would be pretty sick, but we're obviously not going to take it over a Mox. Besides the Mox, I think Bombardiers is the best card in the pack by a lot. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Wild Sizzle, thanks for the sub. 97 fucking months. Do we know how long the cube will be gone? We have no information. We don't even know if it's going to get like rotated out with other cubes or what's going to go on there. Is Candelabra in just for Workshop? Candelabra is best with Academy, actually. Hey. Hey. So it's very hard for me to pass Moxen, especially when I already have Mox. So just like stacking fast mana is pretty good. We're going to take this portal. We're going to make sure we get this portal because we're the ones with the tinker for it. One of the better things to tinker into. Just kind of makes our whole deck here make sense. Also an excellent card to show and tell out, so there's a little bit of consistency there. So here we're looking at Lotus Petal, Mirror Battlesphere, and Tez. Battlesphere isn't like the ideal tinker target, but it's nice to have a backup tinker target in case you like draw the portal or something. Currently, I think I'm leaning towards Tez. We've got a nice tutorable selection that the Trinket Mage is already complementing. And it'll only get better as we get more artifact shit, right? Pretty good card. Like, deceptively easy to ultimate. Especially if you get, like, a Sensei's Divining Top or something. Real excited to see what we can wheel out of this pack. So I'm tempted by the Talisman. Deck's not crazy. I think I'm going to grab the Sundering Titan. I don't love Sundering Titan, but it's got its spots, and it gives some depth to the Tinker, right? If it's like turn 2 and your opponent doesn't have any creatures in play, then there's a good chance Sundering Titan is better than Portal. I've actually had some nice Endstone games. I think I'm going to grab that Coalition Relic in case the Workshops comes back to me, though. I'll grab Shadow Spear in case we get the turtle later. Rando, you can almost always assume that if a card has gotten worse over the years, it's because all the other cards have gotten better. Not much of a mystery. Hey, hope you're doing well too, Kaden. Hey, the Mystical Tutor came back. It does that. It does that in this cube. I feel like people on Magic Online value Mystical Tutor higher than people on Arena. Anyway, it's excellent here because like we're built around Show and Tell and Tinker, and so we're just gonna find those cards more often. It's also a shuffle effect for Brainstorm, which is kind of cool. Nice. And there's Enlightened Tutor, Counterspell, and Workshop here. I'm gonna go with the Workshop, but the other two options are pretty good as well. Totally valid. All right, 1 Academy, please. We got ourselves a deck. What do you do with the Candelabra? Ideally, untap Academy, but we'll see. Yeah, I thought there was a good chance Workshops was going to come back. We did a good job of cutting it in pack 1. We're just going to take Karakas out of this pack. Karn would be good. Like, we have the critical mass of artifacts for Karn to be good. But Karakas has a super high win rate for a reason. It's a real fucked up card. And it might be, like, if we end up playing the map, it's a nice utility option to tutor up. Answer your opponent's Minsc and Boo or whatever the fuck. Huh. I don't hate a Talisman. I kind of want Sunfall in here. So we have some kind of a sweeper. The Talisman got a lot better with the Workshop pickup. You kind of want stuff for the Workshop to do, mana-wise. Yeah, I've really liked having a sweeper in these heavy artifact decks. Something to make sure you don't get run the fuck over. This deck can cast Sunfall pretty quick, too. Oh, wow. Yeah, so Cannoneer, Urza, and Fractured Identity are all excellent here. We're going to grab the Urza, and we're going to be happy wheeling either of those cards. Probably just going to be the Kappa Cannoneer, but... And the Cannoneer is going to make the Shadow Spear look a lot better. What a pack, right? What a pack. There's that Urza Saga card. It's pretty exciting. The Nexus would be very good too, but not as good as this Urza, of course. That also makes the Shadow Spear look a lot better, huh? Is cube competition greater on Arena or Moto? It's always going to depend. For Powered Cube, definitely Magic Online. So I've got a huge soft spot for Currency Converter. I'm actually going to grab Shelldock Isle here. This deck's a little bit better for Shelldock Isle than average. We can even set it up with Brainstorm, potentially. Fucking love Skull Clamp with Battlesphere. Let's go with Retrofitter too. I almost want to draft that Solitude. Oh, interesting. So we don't have the Academy, which hurts the upheaval. It could still be a fine upheaval deck. And then there's a Tundra and a Teferi here. So we gotta decide which of those is better for us. The Marsh Flats gets the Tundra. It's kind of nice, huh? Kind of nice. We don't need it, but it's kind of nice. Teferi's so good, though. Oh shit, we've got the kitten. All right, give me the Teferi. For those that don't know, Kitten blinking Teferi is very, very good. A real good thing to be doing. Yeah, Lava Spur Boots would be excellent, but we're just going to grab Karn here. And we're actually not going to be playing Candelabra or Map. Turtle came back. Awesome. And we got a Nexus here. I think that Nexus is going to be dope. Our biggest misses out of cards that could have like gotten passed to us in Pack 3 are Mox Opal, which is just a better Mox in this deck, and Academy. Those were the two big misses. Balance would have been excellent here as well, of course. But overall, I think we got a pretty good one. And the workshops isn't amazing because it doesn't have like a lot of like early mid-game things to power out. There's just a relic and a talisman here. But it does make casting Portal, Sundering Titan, Battlesphere, Nexus, and Cannoneer all much, much easier. So it's still going to be a good card here. We're just not going to be playing it out until like turn 3 most of the time. I guess I'll cut Lantern and maybe Bauble. I do like the Bauble's another 0 drop for the cat combo. The combo is you Teferi bounce an artifact that is either free or generates more mana than it costs. So Mox Jet would be great. Bobble works too. And then you play your 0-drop, right? The Bobble or the Mox Jet. You blink the Teferi. Now you can downtick the Teferi on the Bobble again, replay, blink, go through your deck that way, and destroy your whole deck. So I think the Bobble's going to stay in, even though it's not amazing. I'm fine cutting Sleight of Hand. Could cut Skull Clamp. Nice little draw engine with the Retrofitter, though. The Clamp. I also like it with that Battlesphere a lot, too. I think I'm going to cut Ulamog is what I'm going to do. I think we have plenty of other stuff to show and tell into play. Possible I'm supposed to cut the Emrakul. Makes the Sheldock Isle worse, but maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a really good brainstorm. We got Mystical Tutor, Trinket Mage, Tezzeret Downtick, Random Fetch, Urza Spins. If I cut the Sunfall, I could add one more blue source. We're pretty good on blue, though. We got Coalition Relic and Talisman here, so it's kind of like 11 blue sources. That's pretty solid. We're only at like 7 white sources for the Sunfall. The Coalition Relic gets us there by itself. Alright, we'll see if I regret this. Shadowspear is really good with the Karnstructs, and we have a lot of ways of making Karnstructs between Karn and Urza Saga. It's also very good with that turtle. Very hard to race the turtle with a Shadowspear on it. Yeah, what I'm Rando said there. So we only have 6 mana here. I'm gonna lead on Brainstorm. I'm gonna put Emrakul back and probably an Island Hunt, because we're gonna play the Sheldock out here. Interesting. I wonder if this is the Gaia's Cradle Academy.com. The Guide of Souls is not one you see alongside Academy very often. Got me. Gonna have an interesting decision between Stefaring or Battlesphere on our next turn. Because we're going to be a little short of being able to do both. Not sure which of these I want more. The Reclaimer. Oh, there's tutoring up an answer to the portal. They are not. They are tutoring a 6/6 to attack me for 6 with. Costs 8. They have plenty of mana to replay. Yeah. I wonder if we could have actually activated our Shelldog next turn, right? With the Skull Clamp cards. Because you're probably hitting a land drop there, right? As you're turning through your deck. Yeah, they green sunned for Hoof and like attacked for 6 or something. It's like, alright. Do we have Battlesphere lethal with Guide Jump? The Battlesphere was summoning sick. No. Hey, good evening, Romeo. Man, fuck a frog. None of these are especially exciting to have under a Shelldog. Hard to predict which is going to be the most useful. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Jeff Frick, thanks for the sub. Thanks for that 53 months. Goodbye, ads. Yeah, later. Yeah, showing in the Nexus was oddly tempting, but the Psychic Frog player, above average chance they're reanimating, and the show and tell is awkward. Yeah. I do think the show and tell likely got better after the post frantic search. This is the first time I see Saga on Arena. You don't like it? I'm not a fan either, right? All your other lands are over here, just like, and then Saga's just like. Do do ba do 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 do. If you make a 3/3 in block here, I think they're pretty happy just discarding a couple. But on your turn, the 3/3 is actually like a 5/5 or a 6/6. It's a lot scarier, I think. If we had an academy, we could actually just beat this on board. We super don't, though. Well, shit. Alright, I don't want to play anymore. We knew there was risk behind that show and tell. We knew there was risk. I figured they just dumped 2 big fatties. Lower chance of having one in hand, maybe. The fact that they've been 2 maybe should have set off alarms, though. Just booster tootin'. You know, it's an instant. No, I agree with the sorcery speed booster tutor. If you find a Black Lotus, right? Look, they found a Mox Jet. Look at that. I wonder if this Tinker's resolving. Kind of wish the Sundering Titan was in the deck, huh? Duelist of the Mind. I wonder if getting Battlesphere would have been sick with Urza. So we're gonna have to lose an island here. It's a pretty extreme punish. Sundering Titan continues to disappoint. They would have had a lot more time here with Battlesphere. Yeah, they ate me, and then I'm playing Coalition Relic. Oh, hey. Well, maybe I'm not. Damn. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to Coalition Relic, and maybe that would have baited out the counter. Think that just beats me. Sure. Hard to beat a hand like that? Maybe. I mean, it certainly goes better if I make different decisions at every single part of the game. So, not sure I agree. Like if I get Battlesphere, I have a lot of time. If I get a portal, they don't get to interact with it with their removal spell. I could have left the Sundering Titan in hand to show and tell in later, and then just tinkered up something different. Like they literally couldn't kill me if they didn't have access to my Sundering Titan, right? All like simpler in hindsight. I guess I'm responding to the comment that like hard to beat a hand like that. It's like, well, maybe, maybe there's a reason that Portal's a good tinker target and Sundering Titan isn't even in the Magic Online cube. You haven't had much luck with Sundering Titan, right? I've had like a bit of luck. It's kind of niche. Here I'm getting punished for not just waiting a turn. And then I could have tinkered for Portal to answer the Atraxa, and then the Portal would have gotten back the Atraxa. I could have just spent my turn playing the Trinket Mage, right? And going in like Spellbomb or something, or Cantrip or what have you. Ugh. Hate seeing that deck in there. So if you Trinket Mage off the Nexus, you can go get Spellbomb, but then you won't have the mana to play it. I'm just going to put Urza down. Actually, so you could smack for 8, but then they just hit you back for 7 lifelink. I think what I should be doing here is just, because the Urza's an artifact, I can Trinket Mage for Spell Bomb and just bounce the Atraxa. Oh, I should have held on to that, because they're going to Dax steal my Nexus. So there's no neat reason for me to do it here. Now I'm going to let them get the Atraxa down and have a 3-3 Death Touch lifelink, I guess. Could have made them wait a turn on getting the Atraxa back is all. At least the Atraxa is much more raceable as a 3-3. Obnoxious ass deck. I already burned Tinker to Mystical Tutor form, so I don't really have a good target now. Kappa Cannoneers, not unblockable. I'm just going to scoop. Let's just draft again. I'm pretty unhappy with my level of play in this run, so I'm fine just moving on to the next. Not that I have much of a choice here. Little 1-3. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll do another one. Kappa's only unblockable if you play an artifact that turn. That is how Kappa works. Hey, hey, hey. Nobody look at the screen. Nobody see my embarrassing 1 and 3. Fucking Sumerlands. I am going to get to see them next year. 16 horsepower. I found out about this festival because 16 horsepower showed up in my feed playing their first show in 21 years. And then I looked into the festival and it seems awesome. All of the festival fees go towards charity. It's like partnered with the Blackfeet tribe in Montana. So the festival's on this like gorgeous reservation. It's a dry festival, like no booze allowed. So the vibes are really chill. Everyone's just relaxed. I was before I went live today, I was like deep in like looking at pictures from previous years, and it looks fucking gorgeous. Really stoked. Hey, sup, Lebo. You like to party? I also like to party. But I can very much see how a charity trying to raise awareness for suicide on reservations might want to have a dry policy. Makes all the sense in the world. And there's multiple ways to party, right? You can still respect the wishes of the what's the word? I'm just gonna take Mox Diamond here. Fucking love me some Mox Diamond. You can still respect the wishes of the hosts in a different and party in a different way if you want. I don't use Spotify here. Voidvang. Boofing it, straight boofing, exactly. I'll check it out, Voidvang, but you gotta post a link, a YouTube link for me. I'm gonna Fable it up. I like that Fable card. A lot of nice value there. Worth powering out with a Mox Diamond for sure. So the boring pick is a Galvanic Discharge. It's on YouTube. That is not the same thing as giving me a link. You are failing the test, Voidvang. Yeah, let me a Force of Will. I'm just gonna grab the Discharge, I guess. I'll be boring here. Ooh. Lutri is an option too, but we're gonna take this Saga. What genre are we getting into? What genre is your band? A little Arena of Glory action, a little extra haste nonsense. Oh, Pyrite Spellbomb would be a sick pickup for Saga, actually. How many cards are going to be left? On the backswing, 3 cards. What are the odds that Pyrite Spellbomb's one of them, huh? Yeah, give me the Pyrite, I guess. Sexy dark music? Oh no. This might be too much for me. Sexier, darker. When I think of sexy dark music, I think of Health. Yeah. I think I like Extruder better than Blade Splicer. Blade Splicer spits out an artifact threat, though, which is kind of cool. It'd be funny to blink one with a flipped Fable, too. But it feels like Legion Extruder does a lot in these like artifact dense aggro decks. Just keep on stacking dragons. All right, let's check this out. The Calm Before Your Storm by Velvet Dominion. This isn't AI shit, is it? The last song was Edge of a Knife by Sumerlands. You did the whole thing, like all the instrumentation and the mixing and stuff. Cool. The fact you have to ask if AI sucks. I agree, Puncher's Chance. Yeah, I always check when it's like a new release, Void Vang. You did a music video? Nice. I produced a music video for my theme song, and that was a lot. that was a lot more than I expected. Let's get a talisman in here. Usually you don't want acceleration. You don't want talismans in your aggro deck. You'd rather be curving out with threats. But with like 2 5-drops, and the fact that it boosts up some of our threats, makes it a little bit better here than usual, I think. You can fucking Saheeli in there. I haven't been happy with Saheeli in these sort of decks, but who knows? Does sound a bit like health. It does, right? A little bit. There's 5 bands rocking that song title. Sumerlands. Sumerlands is the band name. Is this pack finally going to force me into white? There's a Flame Slash here. Flame Slash is good. There's something aesthetically pleasing about staying mono red, even if it's not, like, strategically ideal. What does chat think? Do you Guide of Souls or Flame Slash? Titan's an artifact. Titan is technically an artifact. Guide is too good. Guide. Oh, we're slashing. I'm actually going to take the Grim Monolith here. Again, to power out some fast Dargans. Should be sick. Absolutely, Void Vang. I like checking out new things. Bands and what. So for Mightstone and Weakstone, I think the only way I would jam this is if I ended up with workshops later. Let's just play a Batterskull. It'll just be like Dragon number 3. Caleb, just like your wife for real, ask opinion, do opposite. So just because I'm curious about your opinion doesn't mean I'm going to let your opinion dictate my my move, right? That wouldn't make sense. I've had viewers get confused about that before. Do you play Magic, Void Vang? Cool tune. They challenged me to a match of Brawl. Oh yeah, that's not going to get very far. You want to research what makes streamers popular? Oh, you don't want to research me then. This is one of them dying streams. You're in the wrong place. Ooh, currency converter. Oh, there's a skull clamp too, though. So currency converter plays really well with the discard that we already have. We have Fable, Inti, and Mox Diamond, just like bidding things for free. It's kind of a wild pick over Skull Clamp, but I think I want it. I think I'm going to do that. Fucking love a currency converter, especially in these red aggro decks that are just churning through with the loots. I'm going to take Lava Spur Boots over Lightning Greaves. Yeah, most folks don't like it when you just try to advertise in their channel, including this one. I'm a bit more music friendly than other streams, but it's still not appreciated. Talk about how you're streaming and stuff. Don't love Kellen. There should be a Twitch command where you put like one person into slow mode. The bros per minute were high enough. Last I saw, I had 3 boxes. I think I ended up at 3 boxes. I just like churned through my gems. Did like 3 or 4 more runs the other night. Had a few gem caches, but no more boxes. And then transitioned from that into Cube. Wow, the clamp came back. Hell yeah. Love that bill. That sounds like my kind of shit right there. World's first wheeled clamp. It was very late too, right? Super fucking late. That's a Saga grab. Some of us are born on slow mode. Yeah, myself included. This Mox Opal would actually be dope. We're not going to take it over an actual Mox, though, of course. And Johnny is a card that would get me into white. Like, we have a clamp to flip it here and everything. But we're not going to take it over a Mox. Outside chance that Opal comes back. Speaking of, I kind of dig the Karn. If I was in Boros, I'd be all about this swords, but instead I'm on, like, weird artifact aggro, and I think Karn looks good there. I might actually play this fucking Saheeli. So, I'm probably supposed to grab Pyrogoyf here, but I think I'm gonna take the Academy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the if there's an artifact drafter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, I'm the artifact drafter too. It's a good ass academy. Pack 3 pivot? Sort of. I feel like we got that saga pretty early on, and we're pointed towards artifacts. So Evora, Death Greeters, and Karakas all make sense here. I think I'm actually going to grab the Karakas. And then the other red drafter will grab Death Greeters, and we'll wheel Evora, which plays very well with like the currency converter stuff. And it also spits out artifacts for Academy. Trying to think if I like Workshop here or not. I kind of don't. I don't think it taps for enough. It's like just Batterskull and these shitters. I think I like Smuggler's Copter the best. I think we do dump our hand fast enough for Hazoret, though. Don't we have map in the sideboard? Yeah, but this isn't a deck that wants to like map for Tolarian Academy. It's too slow. We don't do enough for the Academy. Our whole deck isn't like built around the Academy, right? Would I play the Epic here if it wheels? You better believe I would. Yeah, Epic here plays with a lot of our deck. It spits out an artifact for Academy. It's a 1/1 for Clamp. It's a loot effect for our cards that care about that. Doing a lot here. Quick green source check for Micro Spawn. Oh. I love it. The YouTube will spit out a playlist based on my theme song, and it rips. That's a good feeling right there. You dub this deck, bring back Goblin Welder, you cowards, right? Can we start a movement to bring back Goblin Welder? Did I play Expedition 33? I did. Really enjoyed that. I thought Act 1 was like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Act 2 was a 10 out of 10. And Act 3 was like a, more like a 5 or 6. I got frustrated with Act 3. But overall, loved the game. Highly recommend. Wow. Someone took Evora and sent me back Death Greeter. All right. And that one also clamps, right? You can't wait to start 0-2, then finish 7-2 with this deck. I think that's a good prediction. I might like Kellen just to be another clampable. Yeah, so Mox Jet replaces a land. Mox Diamond, because it requires a land to bin, you can't really replace lands with it. I'm not cutting Revoker. Galvanic Discharge. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna cut Figure. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. You think Monolith is sus? What, do you not like casting dragons? Your turn. Consider him. What has this dragon resolves? Like none. Kind of got to stop drawing lands here. Need some loot effects or something. Well, at least we know we're drawing gas next turn. Did I finish Dispatch? I finished Dispatch in one run. As a marathon at one stream. That game made me laugh a lot too. Really enjoyed it. Ooh. Hell yeah, Modular Monk. Does Figure of Destiny still have a place in the cube? Figure of Destiny has a very high win rate in this cube. If you Mox Diamond first, then you have the mana to pay for like mana leaks and stuff. But I want the Mox Diamond to be able to loot away with Smuggler's Copter, right? I want to be able to loot something away. Mana drain. Fuck. Against an unknown opponent, I would not force a Will of Mox on turn 1. Some people just like dump a handful of fast mana, and then they have nothing. How'd they get a dragon? They have a Phantasmal Image. And we have lands for days. Oh, I cut Figure from red-white decks all the time. Especially if you have a Mox or two, so you can skip the 1-drop a solid amount of the time. Didn't let you play at all? No. That's kind of not really what we want to face. Unless we've got an Urza Saga opening. Urza Saga can win through, like, infinite counter spells, right? March. March is not the worst removal spell in the cube, that's for sure. The worst one? The worst one's probably the one that gives your opponent 2 fucking clues. Not really 2 clues, it's 2 maps, right? Just really not ideal. It pretty much always feels like giving your opponent 2 cards or worse. An attack's kind of a bad sign. Might imply a sweeper, which is a good follow-up to Portal. Mellow Pilsner says, anytime I join and see that much red, I start to wonder about Caleb's sobriety. I'm on my second drink of the eve. But yeah, that's the idea. I liked the idea of getting a little aggressive and having a brew or two. It's the last day of the Arena Powered Cube, so might as well send it off with a bang, Second drink, so blackout drunk? Yeah. I like the idea of looting with Converter, but I'm just going to run this clamp out. How did Blue-Eyed Artifacts finish? Very poorly. We're just going to grind through this fucking portal. Yeah, love me some Unleash the Archers rules lawyer. Went from a medium fan to a big fan after seeing them live. I'll just take the 2. You got me. I'm gonna do a loot towards towards a Mox, because we got a Mox in here. It's pretty good post upheaval. It's important to remember that they have that portal to replay. That's gonna impact a lot of our decisions here. Wouldn't mind drawing my own academy, We're not really ramping into anything, so I might as well discard a couple 2/2s, huh? Put it at 8 life. One's got 5 mana available. Well, shit, huh? Was that Indulgence? Usually, Pithing Needle effects don't hit mana sources. Revoker does. I think I want to hold on to this Spell Bomb. But Revoker does not hit lands. If I'm the opponent, I'm probably playing the Portal with the idea to reanimate my things. I wonder if I'm supposed to be cycling this Spell Bomb to try and find a dragon. We got several other dragons in the deck. That looks like a win to me. Oh, I could copy the Pirate Spellbomb too. They're tapped out. Let's copy the Servo. Nice. 1-1. You wanted to draw a card with a Spell Bomb? The prophecy has been broken. Caleb's won a game. Now he is doomed. Kind of a cool game. I'll ground a Portal and a Upheaval. The people that play the Magic Online Vintage Cube are certainly more experienced with powered cubes, Genesis. It's a lot closer with the other arena cubes because the arena grinders have had more time with them. This FOMO's almost turned on. That's a lot of damage. Just gonna huck a 1-1 as a shock. And here I am without a balance on. Yeah, I just have 10 damage here. It's too much. Too much damage. Bombardier's too strong. We had a great draw versus like a counter spell deck. Or maybe if they'd had that same hand but didn't have a Mox turn 1. Or if we could have matched their Mox. So you're activating Saga on turn 2. It's a lot better. I think this is a Maul. If you get to untap with a Monolith, you could have a nice turn 3. But I think I'm gonna Maul here. Actually gonna bin Revoker. And keep the boots for hastening up my future draws. What's up, Bishop? Let's see what the robber gets before we commit our boots mana. Get that ward 1 on there. Do I like Frantic Search? I feel like I don't. Yeah, fuck that card. Fuck this Dak Faden too. Alright, I'll Frantic Search now. Huh. Immediately regretting binning the Flame Slash, of course. Opponent didn't float. Didn't need. Do you want to run the risk of the Construct dying and then I don't have the mana? I think this Spiral actually helps them, of course. It's a lot of Seed Shark tokens, huh? Seems hard to beat. Yeah, the fucking Dax stealing my Mox Diamond earlier was so brutal. I'll take 9. If I had a lot more gas, this might be okay. Pretty big if. And all 3 of these have Summoning Sickness, so we can't, like, cheat out a second Saga that way. I think we got an uptick, which never works. The Desperation Karn uptick just never does anything. Yeah, I'm fine packing. You just saw Mastodon the other day? Very cool. Another 1 and 3. Back-to-back 1 and 3s. What's going on here? You think the opponent's deck was random? I think it looked pretty normal. Balanced artifact things. On a streak? We are? Yeah, that's consistency right there. Can we do 3 1-3s in a row? I'm gonna pack one, pick one of Baleful Strix. And try and wheel that Shinobi. Nice. So there's some excellent black cards here. We're gonna second pick the Tamiyo. How's the Aristocrats building this cube? Largely unsupported. There's Yawgmoth and like no other real sack outlet. And there's not really enough payoffs either. I think they'd be better off scrapping either Tendrils of Agony Storm or Aristocrats and going in on one of them. Tar Pit versus Counterspell, huh? I'm gonna take that Counterspell. Kind of sick of not having Counterspell. Can Caleb actually pass a sneak attack? That's a real challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this Teferi. We'll see how drafting the good cards does for us. Yeah, they like fully supported Hagak, and it was like kind of sweet for a season, and then they tried half supporting it, and then like didn't work at all, and you just like saw the pieces go super late. Might just end up being blue-white Xions here, but that's a pretty good start to it. I'm pretty sure we had some sneak attack trophies. I drafted a lot of sneak attack. You want Mind's Desire to be good again? The issue is you can't really desire into desire in Cube. For a little bit, the Magic Online Cube was playing Mizzix's Mastery to be like a desire hit, so you can desire into Mizzix's Mastery and get back desire. There's some 6-mana black sorcery that does something similar. So you could have like multiple extra desires. Obviously not as good as just having a bunch of Mind's Desires in your deck, because Mind's Desire can actually start the chain going. I'll grab Misty over Lutri or Get Lost. Really not a big fan of Get Lost. Displacer Kitten does do stuff with Teferi, but I'd like the fetch here. Let's start towards a good mana base. Hell yeah, Bill. You do not want to play Fastbond in your control decks, I don't think. Our pack one pick one was Baleful Strix. Then we took Tamiyo into Counterspell. I think with this start, I like Skydiver or Consult the Star Charts. I feel like I have to fire this off for Desperation more often than I'd like. Maybe I should just have Skydiver in there. Yeah, I think we're just blue-white. You can look at the art on the deck box in Arena. Yeah, this is fucking wrong. We didn't pack one, pick one Tamiyo. Yeah, I began the evening with this Revolution Brewing Oktoberfest German-style lager. Pretty solid. I'm now on a Gentry's Hard Cider Rosé from One Barrel Brewing. It is my favorite cider. People that really like ciders probably wouldn't like it very much, but I like it quite a bit. If you move your pack one, pick one to your sideboard, your pick two becomes the deck image. Well, if that was true, it should be Tamiyo and it's Counterspell. How was chat so behind? The late Hollowed Fountain there is kind of sick. I think we're going to have a good-ass deck here. March versus Narset. Nice thing about the Narset is it just shuts off a lot of strategies that are good against us. We don't have any power cards for Mystical Tutor to grab currently, like Recall, Time Walk stuff. Think about Prismatic Ending versus Daze. We'll probably be playing for the long game that makes Daze worse. But it's still nice to survive the early game, right? Yeah, give me the ending. Mana Leak, perfect. Yeah, Staff would be solid with this start too, but Mana Leak's pretty fucking good. Even the Talisman would have been solid. This is a good-ass pack for us. It's wild that the All Planeswalker set had good Planeswalkers. Well, most Planeswalkers don't, dominate Legacy and Modern. If you remove the Planeswalker, most sets don't have very many cards they get multiple cards Legacy playable and Modern. Vintage Staples. Ooh. That's a good-ass Force Will right there. That's a good-ass Force Will right there. We just need a pile of card draw now. Some sweepers. Run up the sweeps. Yeah, I think people would have liked that set better overall if they had not put static abilities on walkers. I agree with that. Lauren works with Narset, right? Yeah, you just activate the Lauren on their turn. Cool. You have a hard time passing Saga. I do too, but like, Force of Will is very good. And you'd have to kind of like warp everything around. Hey, a draw spell. You'd have to warp everything around the Saga from this point. It just wouldn't be nearly as good of a deck. Snapplecaster Mage. Looking like a good-ass Snapcaster deck. I'm excited to see what Pack 3 brings us. Recall would be the literal best piece of power for this deck. It flips Tamiyo, and then Snap and Tamiyo rebuy it. And then I think we'd rather have Mox Sapphire than Time Walk, but Time Walk would obviously be great with the Snapcaster. Do you ever play off-color duels with Prismatic Ending? Yeah. Like, I could grab this Breeding Pool. That'd be totally fine. You just want to make sure that they're fetchable, right? So you can do it with Prismatic Ending when it's actually good. Yeah, I currently don't like this Mystical Tutor. I don't know if I would play Sleight of Hand. I think I would. It's another blue card. Hey, it's my Talisman. Nice. Yeah, when the Talisman's double fixing, it's a lot more appealing. Could ramp us into like Wrath of God on turn 3 too. How'd the Stripmine deck finish last night? The Stripmine deck busted a little early. It didn't do as well as I was expecting. I think we went like 2-3 or 3-3 or something. Had a lot of close games. Ooh, hello, Black Lotus. Not the best Black Lotus deck I've ever seen, but it'll still be good. My Whale Seacrum Coast, or one of these good blue cards, huh? Like, I'd play Dig Through Time here. Or the Seed Shark, for sure. I don't think Mana Vault's very good here at all. We don't really need that kind of ramp. It's not like we have a bunch of 6-drops or something. Which means I'm looking at, like, Dress Down and Thunder Trap Trainer. Or Spell Pierce. I like the Oust and the Library quite a bit. We're like a little bit light on early game removal. I guess I can just play this Get Lost, even though I don't like it very much. I'm gonna grab the Library. Hey, Ninja Jeff, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 60 months there. And Imhec, thanks for the sub. Oh shit, what up indeed? Yeah, the Otawara would be like a nice little free bit of interaction. There's a good chance to Fairy Wheels, but I'm just going to take it. I mean, maybe there's not even. It's not like there's a bunch of blue and white cards in this pack, right? Good-ass Teferi deck here. Hey, Sem Spiral, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 90 months. Do vintage players play Library? Library Alexandria? That's a good question. I assume most of them don't, but I think it shows up in, like, a few decks. Yeah, the Ugin and the Overlord would be really nice late-game things. I think I'm just supposed to grab the Tundra, though. Overlord having some cross-synergy with the Elspeth. I'd probably take the Overlord there. Hey, Sunfall, nice. Yeah, we needed a sweeper, and this is a pretty good control one. Alright, how do we get this fucking comet in here? Wandering Emperor is pretty tempting. Another removal spell. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Squid Squad, thanks for the sub. Maybe Virtue's actually good here. And just like that, the comet was looking pretty free, huh? The fetch was another Tundra. Cool story. Yeah, I think our mana's looking solid. Hey, got the Ottawa wheel. I think I might play that fucking Mentor. I like how the converter helps with the splash. Yeah, the main question here is, do we play the Mentor? Do we play the Get Lost? Do we cut a land? I think I want to cut a land. Know that the mana counts are not counting talismans. I think I might need to play the Get Lost, as much as I dislike it. I don't need a mountain. If you count Black Lotus and the Talisman of Creativity, this would be like five red sources. Comet's very good. The thing is, we're like doing really well on the other colors too. Like we have essentially 10 blue sources, not counting Black Lotus, and then 9 white, also not counting Black Lotus. I'm sorry, 12. Yeah, 12 blue sources. 12 blue sources is really good. Ada Prince, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 83 months there. I would not count Converter for a colored mana source. Converter helps, but I don't like counting it. You don't necessarily have the time to like loot and activate and all that stuff. You don't necessarily have lands to bin, right? You would cut Sleight of Hand. Cool. I'm not gonna Get Lost. But the only reason that I'm gonna Get Lost is because it's fucking terrible and rancid, and I hate the sight of it in my hand. Kill your thing, give you 2 cards. Lose to those 2 cards. You would cut D's? Really? What's D's? What's D's about? I think it's time to crack open my third Bev. Bev is short for beverage in the industry. Little industry slang there. My third drink of the eve is a Spotted Cow, Wisconsin classic. A little overrated, but still good. Very accessible beer. Library already doing work. The issue with Goblet Shrine is we can't tutor for it, unlike our other off-fetch. Almost like Force of Willing that converter. Almost. Talisman was a nice draw here. And I feel comfortable not holding up Mana Leak because we do have Force of Will if we really need to force something. But there's a good chance we're just casting Sunfall next turn, depending on what the opponent do. Sure. I think I like bidding the planes. Just assume we'll hit more lands later. Library cannot get changed by changing hand size, yeah. This cube does not have any arena wonky cards, which I was actually disappointed by. I'm glad that they didn't stuff it full of arena wonky cards, and I'm certainly glad they didn't put in like nerfed fake cards, because those, when they like, there's a lot of those. It's very difficult to get into a cube that has a lot of those. But I felt like having a couple of them could have helped actually like make the cube feel different than the Magic Online cube. Right, the Oracle of Power 9 would have been pretty choice. Exactly that kind of shit. Wow, I'm just gonna fucking regret being a land, aren't I? They're gonna bin. Let's bin the Talisman. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Don't really need that. The steel ones that are busted. Yeah, I don't like those. It feels like they really overdid the theft cards. Absolutely not. I have overall enjoyed this cube for sure. Have Unleashed the Archers and Castle Rat toured together? They have not. I agree that would be a show and a half. I don't think it would make like a ton of sense. Like it's not like an intuitive pairing for me. Castle Rat being like very theatrical. Stoner Rock. And Unleash the Archers being a very clean power metal. Well, a bit shields down here. Grief was annoying. I was hoping they would play another creature into my sweeper, but obviously Grief's just going to take the counter spell anyway. Might as well just counter it. I don't think the opponent's been playing weird. Basically, if you just never speculate on whether or not my opponent is ghosting, I would appreciate that. It's not polite. Well, at least they can't Bone Shards and Regrowth. They have to choose between them. Overlord gives them an enchantment, though. All right, Narset, what do you got for me? Well, that's terrible tapping. Much improved. Hell yeah, Sean the Automator. Sure thing, boss. Okie dokie. Opponent's got a hell of a value chain going, sure. I assume the Bone Shards needs to kill Comet, Yeah, Recurring Nightmare Eternal Witness is classic for sure. Jump the squad, get in. Plenty of damage there, Should have played my land before kicking the thing, of course. Monastery Mentor earning its keep. Has Comet been in the Vintage Cube? Not the traditional Vintage Cube. They have put it into the no holds barred busted cube that they debuted last year, and they're planning on bringing back this fall. It's got like Time Vault in it. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to Converter, Sleight of Hand, or tap Lantern 1. I figure if I want a Converter plus Sleight of Hand turn 2, I can just do that still, right? Got me. I guess. I don't have a Mana Leak, don't worry about it. I lied. Huh. Yeah, I'd have been surprised if they had not countered the leak on the Animate Dead. No, I get more rerolls! Damn it! Damn you, Edict! Regret for not getting the Converter down. Little cantrip action. Yeah, a lot of my good anti-control cards gone with the Comet, Teferi, and Currency Converter. Ooh. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dan's man, thanks for 59 months. One bounce, please. I was thinking pressure the Teferi with Tar Pit, but then they're not replaying Shieldred, and if they just replay Shieldred, then we bounce it with Teferi. It's kind of whatever. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna fucking Sunfall. Hey, Click Clack, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 17 months. And then I guess I play the island to activate. No, let's just play the coast. The Tar Pit does get to answer the Teferi now, but it's pretty worth, right? Getting Frog and Shieldred there. Sure thing, boss. The fucking auto tapper just never wanting to tap library is kind of a pain in the dick, huh? Yep. Reckon. Oh, so this all feels pretty good so far. Oh, I think Breeding Pool should be out since we're supporting the red splash anyway. I don't think we're going to need a Prismatic Ending for 4 very often. Play this Trainer, see if it finds something that I want to run on the Black Lotus to hold up. Like Counterspell here. If they put a removal spell to Black Lotus, then we can just use it to activate Converter. That's still something. Yeah, you got it. One bounce, please. Yeah, I'm not sure why the auto earned a Dismember. Maybe they were worried about me bouncing it somehow. So Lauren could have popped that, and it could have popped the staff. The issue is... Oh, I need to activate Converter in response in case we found a counter. It's going to be embarrassing to loot into Counterspell here. Yeah, the issue is that the staff is getting value. I didn't like it. Bye, Teferi. Oh, if the Converter had been Coast, I could have actually endinged for 4. Fuck, huh? Channel does discard regarding Converter. Six is able to just rebuy the staff that I countered earlier. Basically force willed. Sure, there 6 hits lands. See what that reveals. Another land. Interesting. If they'd reprieved their own card, they still could have played the staff out. Oh, we're digging all right. Arena gamers don't know the remand tank. They probably do. Would have made the decision to play out another 2-drop that turn. Nothing wrong with that. One, two, please. Going to 3. Not bad. Be nicer if we had 4 mana here, of course. So we could have like activation plus counterspell or borrower plus counterspell. It's embarrassing if you like get bolted for the win after countering that, but I feel like you don't let the showdown resolve here, Consult looks at a lot of cards. I think we binned Force of Will earlier. Thinking about tucking Bombardment. It's probably wrong. Let's cast this and see what we find. Yeah, I was talking about cutting the breeding pool, and now I'm like staring at this fucking 2 damage here, and it super matters, Yeah, I almost shocked myself. I almost took the Snapcaster Mage and shocked myself so I could have Snap Counterspell up here. Oh well. The issue with shock and then have actual counterspell up is that then any creature kills you. Any creature at all kills you with a bombardment. And you have to like prevent everything from resolving, or you deal with the bombardment on a future turn. Oh yeah, I got that fucking breeding pool. Super mattered there, right? Because without it... Yeah, we were originally going to play the breeding pool because we didn't have... another splash, and the Misty Rainforest could fetch it, but we have this red splash anyway. Literally cost me the game there. I guess. Don't like not having any interaction on turn 2. But I'm not out here mulliganing turn 1 Tamios. Any advice for a new player? I do have some new advice for a new player. Run! Run! Save yourself! It's not too late! Don't let magic grip you! You'll end up desperate and alone. You won't have a retirement account. Do anything else! Get a heroin addiction! Sure. Main deck Lauren doing a little sum here for once. Pretty not ideal. Maybe Comet can slow them down, or Elspeth can slow them down a little bit, maybe. We'll see. Hate that fucking auto tapper, and I'm taking a point. Huge difference, right? Because, like, 8 life is a 2-hit with a Demi. No, I can't tap my talismans for anything. Poop. Two and two. Dang. Did Arena position itself inadvertently more towards aggro? Sort of, not really. Boros was the best deck in the Magic Online Cube 2. That wasn't like a hidden fact just because we didn't have 17 lands data, but people seem surprised. They're like, oh, the exact same cube. What changed? Nothing. Very little. Very little changed. The Magic Online Cube has not been balanced. I've been fucking harping about green not being good enough and Karakas being overpowered for a while. These aren't new things. I've been like splashing a Johnny and shit. There's some nerfs to other archetypes on Arena too. The rope makes it hard to like brain freeze combo sometimes. Sort of. Not really. Shallowgreave and Through the Breach, I am guessing, do not have the win rate that you think they do if you're citing those as nerfs. Those cards are bad. Shallowgrave is not a good anti-Boros card. White Weenie has been good against, well-positioned against Reanimator style decks for a very long time. You can make that argument, Kaba the Beer. You can also make the argument that idiots grabbing your Through the Breach because they don't know that it sucks shit and then like moving in on the archetype makes it harder to draft that strategy. So much damage here. Yeah, deck really needed like a that oust we passed would have been really strong. Needed one or two more removal spells. Or another sweeper. Another sweeper would have helped too. But the Minsk sneaking in there was going to be awkward. I think I maybe was able to bounce it plus Mana Leak it on the way down. I'm not sure. I might have misplayed that by slamming the Teferi. No, I'm out of gems! I've been busted on gems. Brutal. A lot of that was feeding my my hunt for Innistrad boxes the other day, but still doesn't feel good. Let's check out the Magic Online cube, see if we can get a draft going. If it's still up. Yeah, I think it's the last day for the Harmony Cube as well. And it doesn't literally cost me money to join, so that's pretty good. A little quick little stream retitle. How many boxes did we end up getting? Three. Three, Neo boxes. Roro's just playing, so we bubble. I had a perfectly solid win rate in Neo sealed. We can stop talking about changes to the Arena Cube. The almost no changes whatsoever. Yeah. You'd think that'd be a short conversation. Some people just rock hard to cast through the breach and lose, I guess. The consistency! Yeah, but you lost. You played you through the breach on turn 5, you put an Emrakul into play, and you still lost. Neo's such a great format. I agree. Yeah, if spell-based combo had a good matchup against Boros aggro, then it would probably not have a dog shit win rate, right? You beat a turn 1 Emmy, just like a show and told stuff. Back on Moto, where we can complain for the return of the Caleb Gannon cube. I do miss that cube. I have a buddy here in Madison who has it put together in paper, and we keep on talking about getting together to draft it, and that keeps on not happening. It's hard, you know, like me doing the 365, and he's got a kiddo now. I've thought about setting up my house to do a live stream, like a live stream cube. I really enjoyed live streaming the barbecue. I thought that went pretty well. But one of the reasons that was like pleasant to do is I had like the internet connection at that store was very good. And here in my house, like I'd have control of the internet. Do some paper drafts. Sounds like a ton of effort. Okay. Great note. It's tempting for me because I would actually get to organize folks to come over and draft and socialize and stuff. I wouldn't have to work it around my my stream schedule, which is tricky. That's Caleb, who actually controls the internet in my house. Lord of this realm. Oh, hey, Chris Wolf, strategist in here. Geeky Jackson just topped out at 10 trophies and chilled. I could have beaten that. What was I doing, Neo box hunting in? I had a lot of fun with that, though. Yeah, I had to do some mobile streaming when I threw my back out the other month. But some of my lights just like have a spot to hold on onto a camera, and they were actually pretty convenient. Three total boxes, yeah. And then I think I had like 3 5 and 3s or something like that too, which are just rebuys, of course. It's the final day for the Harmony Cube. It's a fun cube. I don't mind waiting a few minutes. I am going to take a bathroom break, however. While we wait for the final person or two. They do not make you pay shipping for the boxes, but they do make you pay taxes on winnings. Man, that took a lot to bust out on the Arena Cube. It was like 3 fucking scrubs in a row, and then you're out, just like that. Powered Cube has that variance to it for sure, which you, of course, kind of overcome if you have a large enough bankroll. Like here on Magic Online, I'm not going to run out of play points in a million billion years. So I can have a losing streak here, and it's just like not a big deal at all. 7 of 8 players. Can you borrow some of my PP? Absolutely. As much as you like. I'm very generous with my PP. No match losses, Roro. If I had 39 match losses in a row, I would still have plenty of play points. Can I open a chest, pretty please? You did ask nicely. It's hard to say no to. Hey, Rageosaurus Hex, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 14 months. We got 5 play points, a Royal Assassin, a Mindbreak Trap, and an Envoy. I'm pretty sure opening the Mindbreak Trap made this worth. Hell yeah. Mindbreak Trap is like $1.50. So I guess that was neutral. Neutral pack. It had a lot of recent printings. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Oh man, we've been so close. I'm getting edged. I'm getting edged here. Hey, there we go. I kind of want to pack one, pick one, this Priest of Forgotten Gods. We haven't really done the sacrifice thing yet. I've done a couple of sacrifice-y sort of decks, but they've been artifact decks. Corpse of the Lost would be great too. I fucking love that card. I tried making it work in Standard. I tried like skeleton, like a few different shades of skeleton aggro, and they were all like borderline good. But the win rate when you actually drew the Corpses of the Lost was like way higher than when you didn't. It was actually just the Corpses of the Lost show. You miss playing with Priest? Yeah, that's kind of the nature of this cube. There's a lot of homes for cards that aren't quite good enough in other spots these days. I remember this card. Timurian Calls the Dead. Mill 3 cards. Get a 2/2. Does that twice. Fran, whenever one or more other creatures you control die, your opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Got a Blade of the Oni. Guess I'm grabbing this one. I'm gonna take Bombardment. We're doing Priest things, then Bombardment's gonna be good, right? It's gotta be good. I had an opponent play a Surveil land and bin an enchantment, and then turn to Infamia produce. That was kind of cute. Is the hallmark of this cube that it has a lot of synergy? Well, every cube should have a lot of synergy. This cube emphasizes cross synergies between archetypes. A lot of the beat sticks also like interact with food, and then food fills in with tokens and artifact decks. You know, the things like that. We have a sacrifice start here, but we also have 2 enchantments, right? So you could put an enchantment payoff here, and it would fit in well. What is this Judgment card? seen Sprint be really good before. I almost like Lethal Demolition just because it represents 3 1/1s. And Bombardment and Priest really want that. But then you'd have to give it that artifact bent that I was kind of hoping to avoid. Judgment and Timerain do play well together. Because this does that. Mill 3 cards, then exile a creature. The liberal arts degree of Vintage Cube. Amazing. Not Vintage Cube, but yeah. I think I'm going to take this Yosha Declares War. It gives you like a value artifact that you could sack to Priest or sack to Gleeful. A little raucous theater action. You love Priest Cat Oven. Yeah, right? Yeah, I actually miss playing Priest. This is another Leaves the Graveyard payoff. I really don't want to play Weapons Manufacturing. Feels like a different direction. I'll just grab this thing. A Braid's really good in this cube. Glimpses 3 creatures to sack to Priest. Just gonna grab a Braid. Yeah, very main deckable. Blade of Leone is legit good, but I worry a little bit about the curve. Blast Runner has some synergy with what we're working with here. Currently, what I want is like more fodder, right? Artifacts would give me that fodder because that would fuel Gleeful Demolition. But I could see the zombie payoff giving us that too. Gravecrawler would be a sick pickup. So I like Grim Reaper's Sprint. It's not always good. If you're like behind enough, it's not great. Takanuma's kind of free. This is the last of the Spotlight cubes. Snap, snap, snap. I think next month we're gonna see the hyper-powered cube, and then we'll go into the holiday cube for holiday cube season. I've enjoyed the Spotlight cube season. Is this Time Vault? Snap, snap, snap. It's Time Vault and Comet and dungeon cards. Ooh, sup Carrion Feeder. They're doing a pick 3 with the No Hold Bards one. I didn't hear that. But I could be out of the loop. Yeah, so far we just do not have the artifacts for this stuff. Which is okay. Huh. Looking at the Oni Cult Anvil, looking at this crown too. I've heard the Altar of Dementia's nuts. I haven't played it myself. Scrap Trawler is a real fun one to sacrifice. Even though I don't currently have a lot to rebuy with it. I could see it working out. Think about Hellhound, think about the Wooded Foothills. Can go get the theater for me. Triggers the Blast Runner. Regalia is really good. Not the best deck for it, but I've been enjoying that card a lot in this cube. I'm gonna grab that Annex. I think Anduril is a bit above power level for the cube. And it gives me a bunch of bodies to sacrifice, right? It's not bad here. One of the strangest cube experiences you ever had was casting Trumpet Blast to mill your opponent out with Altar of Dementia. That's pretty sick. All right. Yeah, I think Gravecrawler would still be our best pickup. I don't know if Bloodghast is in here or not. Just thinking about cards that like self-trigger the Tormod. Certainly have the sack outlets here. Got a hold up over here. Hey, there we go. might grab a hero just to be a card in here. It kind of works with the equipment, Yeah, it's a 1 mana 1/1, which we kind of want. Kind of want that. This card got a sack thing, right? Whenever you sack a permanent, put a 1/1 counter on it. When it dies, deal damage to its power to any target. Beautiful. Beautiful little pickup. This is a reprint, right? I feel like I remember trying to make this work in Standard, but I might just be thinking of a very similar card. From one of the RTR sets. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Well, his enders draw a card and sack it, mill 4 cards, maybe put a creature card from among them into your hand. Huh. Well, it would trigger Tormod. I'm just gonna grab Gargadon. We have so many sack outlets and so very few things that we want to sacrifice. That's kind of where we're at right now. You don't need that much for the Gleeful Demolition, I don't think. Kind of close. Altar of Dementia does fucking kill people with Gargadon. I'll grab the Chainsaw. Regalia is a much better card than Hellhound, but I'm gonna grab the Hound. I believe Grafted Wargear does work well with Jury and Heartfire Hero. Last pick, Preordain. Interesting. Yeah, the mana base could use Blackleaf Cliffs, and Fatal Push is just like a nice, efficient card. We're gonna grab the Bitter Blossom, of course. Right now, we've got like a whole bunch of sack outlets and like very few fodder generators, and that's what Bitter Blossom is. It's just like, here's infinite fodder. Kind of perfect. Huh. Is Duress interesting? Is Bitter Triumph? I think Bitter Triumph is better than Duress. Removal's pretty important. Infantry Shield makes a lot of sack fodder for sure. I don't think we have the artifacts for this Goblin Welder. Yeah, I'll try the shield thing. Brea's Apprentice is a multiple creatures for sacking. That's always good. The Nightmare Shepherd would help a lot too. Can only take one though. What's Timeraid's last thing? Gain X life and Scry X, where X is the number of zombies you control. Good chance that one ends up getting cut here. Might play the Flare Husk. Even without the Gleeful Demolition. Ooh, Red Cap. I like the Inquisition too, but we're going to take Red Cap. It's kind of perfect here. Just a pile of bodies. Pile of value. Jury and Gargadon could combo pop off. Ooh, Bloodstained Mire. Pretty sick. Feels like a 16-lane deck to me, even with the equip costs. And I'd like to replace the Timeraid Calls the Dead. Got a few more picks here, though. Oh, now this is some excellent sack fodder. Maybe Gleeful Demolition works. Just the fact that it can be a shatter, too. Looking at Demonic Embrace, Paradise Mantle. Maybe I'm supposed to be considering Fiend Artisan. People seem to really like Fiend Artisan. I'm never really high on it. I wonder if Demonic Embrace is just too many equipment type cards. Because I kind of have a lot of that going on already. I kind of dig the Paradise Mantle. Could let me Gleeful Demolition turn 1. The Tempting Apple is mighty tempting too. Just because we have these sack outlets, right? So you can like steal their thing and sack it. Nice Stress Wield. Alright, just give me a sideboard card here. I might cut the Infantry Shield. Have any of y'all ever played with this card? It looks very clunky, but like potentially cool with Priest and Bombardment and Gargadon and all those. Insane on Jury. Yeah, right? The apple, while it looks like it's good here, it hasn't played out very well for me. So I think I'm going to leave it as a sideboard card. If the opponent's playing like big chunky green creatures, we'll board that in. Considering cutting the infantry shield for the Paradise Mantle, it just make like the demolition a lot better, for example. Less snowbally, less powerful, but also less clunky is the idea. It's just this overlay here. What do we got here? Okay. I would not give a rat's ass if Michael Cera got a magic card. No one drops is kind of rare for this deck. Got me. Opponent on that bug life. Fly it up. I was planning on going Apprentice into Flare Husk Equip Mantle, but now I got a cute little board presence. Not a bad turn 3, huh? Kill your thing, draw a card, flood the board. I like the idea of sacrificing this germ to the priest, and then I can sack the Flare Husk to the Apprentice if I want. I like that mouse, actually. Okie dokie. Yep. What if there's lethal there somewhere? Brazobrina sacking itself to pump, that sort of thing. Get another counter on the jury. You could sack the Bloodstained Mire to get another counter on the jury. That's another 2 damage if you sack the jury to the priest there. It's referring to cross synergy, Zonari, between the different archetypes. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Phil Belmont. Thanks for the cheers. Thanks for the subs. 82 months. Very cool. I'm gonna grab some water real quick, like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be rocking the old no changes, trying to do cool things. Caleb just fucking murdering. Welcome to the murder bus. So now I get to be on the play? Doesn't seem right. I'm going to pass a turn back. Oh shit, what up? Hey Phil Belmont, cheers. Thanks for the sub. Oh, the Uga Chaka sub. Thanks for the 97 months there. An 82 into a 97? That's a shitload of months. Combined 159. We can cash in and kill my fairies, and then run out the priest, and then I'll be in priesting range. You can't believe the Caleb Dance gif for sub is gone. Yeah, I had that for a while, huh? That gif was made when I was living when I first moved to Madison, my buddy Ben's place. So I was like a decade old. Feels like my opponent is very vulnerable to this Priest of Forgotten Gods card. It's just been the vibe. What do you do? Oh, they're returning the Ballista to hand? Well, that could be an answer. Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to play the Raucous Theater so I'd have double red later, but I'm not going to say no to an Anduril plus equip, right? Yeah, we just have so much damage here, huh? Ace up go lands. That is the appropriate play. That's what I would have done in their spot. Oh shit, what up? Hey, tomorrow now. Thanks for the saw, the 15 months. Hey, Warren, thanks for the $10 donation there. Warren requesting Patrie de Cassac by Ivan Rebrov. I'm excited. Oh, you've requested it before? I might remember it once we get into it then. Some epic violins in there. So the issue with this hand is we don't have any creatures. How aggressive would just be shattering the clue token? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it and get out of here. Would not make that play if I didn't have this Abrade handy. This is mono blue. Some mono blue nonsense. This has been in your head since 2002. It's crazy how earworms get stuck there. I wonder if I was supposed to run out Bombardment with the idea that Apprentice would get to clear the Mystic for value next turn. Huh. I'm gonna Apprentice. I could see playing the Bitter Blossom. If we had a land, though, we can Bitter Blossom plus Goblin Bombardment in one turn. I don't really have a playlist for that tune. I did enjoy it, though. Put us down to 3 cards in hand. Even though the Bitter Blossom's more important here, I still liked leading on it to play around like Spell Pierce type stuff. Didn't work out very well for me. Although I don't think Bombardment eats a Cryptic. I think they probably would just let it resolve when I have no other creatures here. And now we're in a spot where we just need to rip a red source for this red cap. This seems kind of sweet, huh? Discard any number of cards and investigate twice for each card discarded this way. How do you not just investigate 6 times? The Bin Siren. They did have a loose focus. Can't really, like, play around that one as well, though. Murktide. Fuck. Still no second red source for this Gutter Dweller. Yeah, we might have this Murktide just contained. That card was underrated in the Stinky Snacker MH3 draft deck. What's that? What is that card? Oh, the Tamiyo thing? Spirit Token should have served 2. But in that case, I guess I should have just moved over. The concern with trading with the Germ is they just equip the Murktide. Six is a very awkward life total with the Murktide being at 6. Trying a blocker here was actually very awkward for me. I think I meant to put the crown on that. Well, no. I'll have the crown on the blocker, I guess. Don't quite want to sack all my lands here. Hey, there's another red. Wonder what their last card is over there. Ooh, resolves, you say? We have 8 damage on board. Gonna be awkward if they rip Cryptic here. I think it's the only way we really lose. Hey, Plasgeek, thanks for the sub, the 90 months, the big 90. Hot diggity. Opponent played well. Shuffling the Cryptic back in. Ended up being, like, kind of scary in the late game. Looked like Chainsaw didn't hit a lot of their threats. What if the Tempting Apple plan is too cute? Was it a mistake to use the Shatter effect early? I don't know. Like that could have gotten him a card deeper, right? Clearly they wanted to crack the clue to trigger their 2-1 to get an extra flyer. Nice. Well done, Right Shark. Thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I could see the Marazi. It's awkward because it leaves them with the Batterskull and all their lands, and you have to sack all your lands to do it. Not ideal. Color shifted Steplings, exactly. I don't think this Bitter Blossom's resolving. I wonder if it's better to GM Jury into the counterspell. I think they might have an issue dealing with Bitter Blossom if he gets to land. And currently we don't have a sack outlet for the Jury. Remand, sure. This theater is so raucous. Hedron Crab. I'll play the Andorel here. That seems even better than Bitter Blossom Hum. Right. Opponent's like, yeah, block. I'll block your 0-3. How many cards are they bidding? Well, they self-milled with the Hedron Crab. So they might be trying to win with Thassa's Oracle, or maybe they just want like the deck thinning, and then the Tamiyo shovels their best cards back in. I don't think you play Hedron Crab just for that, though. I think they likely have a win con attached there. Or maybe it's just to make sure they can play their Murktides and stuff on time. Who knows? May I attack? I may not. So I assume Batterskull, Cryptic Command, and maybe Counterspell get shuffled in. Maybe just those two. Oh, targets. They're not shuffling in anything. That's a bad sign. That's scary as shit. That is going to cast a Ponder. Oh, it's from your hand. Okay. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that Thassa's Oracle might be the best card in the cube. Tameshi Splash, nice. Andurill's got to be close, though. Andurill seems above power level. I think the opponent's going to have a nice turn here. As rebuys enchantments, they're all their like blue sagas that they're using to turn through their deck. They can rebuy with Tameshi. I mean, if they don't kill me somehow and we draw into a damage dealing card like Bombardment, we should be fine. There's some ifs there, though, huh? Priest can sacrifice. Or Summoning Sick Fairy. We can throw the Anduril on a flyer. Oh, this helps fog me, right? Whenever a creature attacks you, that gets -2/-0 until end of turn. Yeah. Crab still self-milling. Down to 6 cards. Just a 3/3 Murktide. Yeah, love it. Bombardment would still do it for me. I guess we just fucking serve, huh? There's no real reason to equip to a flyer. No real reason to attack either, apparently. -2 creatures, +2 creatures. Well done, Caleb. Yeah, we could have been net +1 if I only suicided with 1 critter, of course. No Thassa's Oracle in the cube. I have lost to it several times, so I am skeptical of the bot. I mean, I think we went on board. Maybe they didn't have Oracle. Maybe they just had Labman. It's a little harder to win with. Or maybe it was just on their bottom few cards. All right, I need yet more water. I'm feeling really dry. BRB. All right, we got ourselves a finals, folks. We got ourselves a fucking finals. Oh shit, what up? Hey Kevin, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 62 months. I always liked this Graveyard album. Pour myself a splash of rum here. Just a splash. I've got a crazy idea. Why don't I put some cola with this rum? It's a little wild though. Wild mix over here. Hey, Amp3, thanks for the sub, the 4 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Grinding Station. I can find you at the grinding station? Oh my. Are they going to self-mill and just make a bunch of 1/1s? It's kind of sick. You'll kill your blocker, 7U. Got me. I really liked this Gutter Dweller. I think it's, like, quite good. I played it in my aggro decks, played it in my sack decks, my artifact decks. Ooh. What's up, Breas? Little Valley Breas. This is a good ass curve here. We have 7 power menace. I don't think there's very many turn 5 kills in this cube. I don't think there's a lot. I think that's pretty fast for this cube. They didn't like do nothing either. Like they dismembered me. They played a 3-mana 2/4 Death Touch on 3. They played a Cavalier on 5. I think this Tempting Apple's gonna come in again. I'm gonna cut the Gorehound, mostly because it's annoying to play with. It's a good dog for sure. Hope I stop drawing lands over here. Well, that's Elful Rip. Cycling Cling to Dust, sure. And this is actually going to pump the Heartfire Hero, which is kind of cute. And then every turn that we want to invest another mana in that, we can re-equip here and get another 1/1 counter. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I Demolition the Paradise. Oh, pay 9. How large is this thing? Oh, it's an 05. Oh, this thing's a 3.8. Down to 2 life, huh? War gear. I feel like I don't care about war gear here at all, like even a little bit. I'm just gonna keep drawing cards. Yeah, possible not serving with the carrion feeder, let them have lethal. After seeing how that all played out, I didn't really math before I attacked. Wait, what? Why did that not work? They just scooped. Was that a bug? What was that? How did that not get 1/1 counters? Did they miss something? Did I miss something? So the 3 mana thing that whenever you gain life, you can play hybrid and put that many 1/1 counters on something. Yeah, I'm happy to have trophied, but you don't know. But this song rips. The song does rip. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't about Treebeard. It was about the 3-drop. I didn't think there were conditions on it getting 1/1 counters. Weird. The bear doesn't give counters. What does the bear do? Gives +X until end of turn. It looked like it didn't do that either, though. Like, it kind of looked like it was still a 3/3. 1 of 8 players in the queue. No! Well, I'm going to give it its due. I'm setting the limit at 15 minutes for this to fire. Might have been a bug. Might have been a bug. Hey, sup, Endo Jackson. How's it going? I've been enjoying this cube. That last deck was kind of fucked up. If it doesn't fire, am I signing off? No, I'll find something else. I don't stream till my huge at least. We got 2? Yeah. I'll be here. I'll be jamming stuff. Got good old Momir. Yeah, I could jam some Momir. Or a little bit of some other random format. Just mock chat for 3 hours straight? Probably not. I think I would get sick of that. I've actually been riding a high all day. I scooped concert tickets right before I went live. And I'm really jazzed about it. What format am I going to stream tomorrow? I don't know. The new set's out, right? It would make sense to do the new set limited or standard, right? Those are the most impacted ones. Or is the new set not out until Tuesday? Does anybody know the dates on that? I should probably look that shit up. It is tomorrow? Okay, cool. That's what I figured. Tomorrow's Tuesday? Oh, that's a good reason. Look at me. I have no idea what day of the week it is. That's streamer life. I don't get a Saturday for like another 170 days or so. 171, right? Some fancy math there. You think this set might be the closest thing to Kamigawa Neon Dynasty? Really? That's very exciting. I'm not like super thrilled about the flavor, but I also like wasn't thrilled about the flavor for Neon Dynasty when I first saw it. Hey, sup MC Squared. Thanks for 23 months. You think there's a lot of overlap? Like a lot of like deliberate play. Lessons and allies support. You're hopeful something shows up in modern? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you see lessons in older formats sometimes. High synergy set. Cool. Cube for the cube gods. I hope so, Darksomeness. The draw 3 anticipate lesson is really good. What's that card? I could actually look at the avatar cards now that it's like literally coming out. Literally tomorrow. You think the Flash Owl is gonna be good in modern? The one that like makes things cost more. That blue white card. I think I have seen that one. Knowledge secret. Cat owl. Something tells me this is what you were talking about. First card in blue. Jesus. Accumulate wisdom. It's a lesson. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of those in your hand. The rest of the bottom of your library in any order. Put each of those cards into your hand instead if there are 3 more lesson cards in your graveyard. Okay. So it's like an anticipate that turns into a 2-mana recall at a certain point if you have 3 more lessons in your graveyard. That's so many lessons. Oh, this Flash Owl. I feel like I've seen this thing. Blue X 1/1 flash flying vigilance. When enters, put X 1/1 counters on him, then draw half X cards rounded down. Whenever opponent searches their library, put a 1/1 counter and draw a card. So your opponent cracks a fetch, you flash it in for double blue and get to draw a card. Looks very annoying. Looks like a reason to play Gut Shot. And it's a spirit. Hey, now you're talking my language. Now you're talking my language. I wonder if this card's good enough for Legacy. Am I going to miss you on day 366? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'll be relieved. And it's a bird, and it is a bird! So I heard Ann Arbor legalized mushrooms. I might be taking a road trip on day 366. That might be the plan. Just go get blitzed out of my mind. You'll miss me? Even though I'll be back in streaming like 2 days later. The most leisurely poop of my life. That does sound pretty good. Full art basics. So did they kind of like rip off the cat car from Totoro in Avatar? Is that what this is? I really like this island. Very atmospheric with the snow covering it up. The tree's kind of sweet too. Yeah, these are all just good. These are all just good lands. Very evocative. The more I look at them, the more I see things. How dare you call him a ripoff? He's an homage. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I did not mean to insult the homage. You think the swamp looks like a forest? Oh, this is a swamp? I literally thought it was a forest. And the forest is lighter color. The forest looks blue, of course, so you don't get confused. This land can't be blocked. The common duels look good. Stack 'em, draw a card, limited. It's one of those. It's an indicator that people are like not going to be flooding out very often in this format. Create a spirit creature token. Okay. Sure. Isn't the white one nuts? Yeah. It's like a more splashable Gavity Township. I saw this one being posted on social media. Any good cards for pre-modern? No, unfortunately not. No Mox Diamond reprint yet. Because wizards are cowards! Blue one loots? Sure. I think red is cute, but more explosive with the Ascension enchantment. Target creature you control gains firebending 4 until end of turn. Whenever it attacks, get 4 red. Huh. Earthbend 2, activate only as a sorcery. Oh, it loads up your critters. Man, the black one looks like shit. It's like 4 mana for a 1/1. The green one's like, yeah, I spit out 2/2s. I think you're right that the red one's like probably gonna be pretty cute most of the time. White one's busted, blue one's good. This artifact enters tapped. Add X mana of any one color where X is the greatest number of creatures you control that have a creature type in common. Huh. So why are they just printing this straight into EDH? Don't they have like EDH garbage sets for EDH players? What is why do I have to open this in my sealed pool is what I'm getting at. Oh, they need EDH players to buy packs. No, you're right. You're right. How foolish of me. 8 for an 030. Other permanents you control have indestructible. Now that's a mythic, I tell you what. Is it good? No. Is it stupid? Hell yeah. Is it epic? You bet your fucking... Oh my god, it's so epic. Ah. That's what an unplayable mythic should look like. 6 mana, tap, scry 2. Whenever you scry or surveil, look at the top card of your library. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Oh. Oh, okay. This doesn't let you break timing restrictions, right? You can't, like, play creatures off this on your opponent's turn. Yeah, Planetarium's sweet. It does let you break timing restrictions. That's very cool. There's someone I follow on social media, and it's bothering me that I forget their name, but they always do like 100 deck lists when the new set drops. Crazy. Crazy thing to commit to. But I remember they had like 10 that were based around Meteor Sword. Just like rock hard for this card. Zuko Conflicted. Red and a black for a 2/3. At the beginning of your first main phase, choose one that hasn't been chosen and you lose 2 life. Draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on it, add a red. Exile them, then return them to the battlefield in the opponent's control. Okay, okay. That's a cute little mechanic. I think this card's quite good. Even though it gifts itself to your opponent. Are they gonna put this shit in Vintage Cube? You like go through the 3 and then you Crocus it back to your hand? Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Explosive Barrels, let's go. The Larian Studios card. I can't wait for whatever the next game is. I should probably replay Divinity or Divinity Original Sin 2 or something. Hot diggity, we got a draft, friends. We got a fucking draft here. I feel like I haven't drafted enough blue in this cube. That Gravecrawler would have been so good in that last deck. But I'm going to draft Remand. Remand's an annoying card. You would love to watch me go through one of the divinities? Hell yeah. It's a date, Chess Bob. I tried to stream the first one. Oh wow, swords, huh? Let's draft to swords. But I made some mistakes there. I tried to do like a multiplayer one, and then the person that I was playing with was like a min-maxer that just like was immediately doing all this crazy shit. And that threw me off my rhythm real fast. A non-bow, if you would. Yeah, I'm just gonna draft this Batterskull. Just draft the most boring fucking deck you could imagine. I did think the Divinity Original Sin 2 was more replayable anyway. Ooh, Prismatic Ending. It's a good removal spell. Should I be Dance Mancing? Return X target artifact and or non-aura enchantment cards. Mana value X or less from engraved to the battlefield at 6 or more. They're 4/4 creatures. That could be a sick win con. There's also like Lightning Greaves plus Batterskull. I could see that just fucking winning too. I think I'm just supposed to grab Ending. I'm just gonna grab Ending. You're the min-maxer? Sure. nothing wrong with that. If I'm playing an RPG, though, I mostly want to focus on the story. I'm very particular. Looking at Get Out and Clay-Fired Bricks. Brick me, baby. Brick it up. Have I drafted an Ironworks deck in this cube? I have not. It's supported. There's like Mirror Retriever and stuff. We played against someone trying to do it the other day. It looked hard. I just realized I haven't had dinner. What do I want to do about that? Yeah, I wonder if just like drafting good cards could work in this cube. Like just slamming constructed staples. Hey, Draconis, thanks for the sub, the 68 months. Big cheers. I mean, if Dance the Mance wheels and we get some loot effects, that could work. Oh, but Dance the Mance cares about casting cost. You're making burgers and tots? Nice. Classic. Yeah, I had a burger for lunch. It was pretty good. I get these frozen burger patties that I like. Because they can just like sit in the chest freezer until I feel like making burgers. And then when they're frozen... Memory Deluge. Perfect. When they're frozen, I like to like put some olive oil over them, and then I put some garlic salt and some pepper on them and rub it in, and then the olive oil will actually freeze to the patty. And then when they're grilling, the seasoning will sink into the meat. They come out tasting awesome. I've heard that you're not supposed to season burgers. You're not supposed to salt them before, because there's like the amount of time after you salt them before when you put them on the grill where they dehydrate. You can't get a crust like you can with a steak. Ooh, this is a sick pack. But if the patties are frozen, they're not like absorbing the salt anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Ponder, Spell Pierce, Regalia, and Battle Screech all appeal to me. What do I want to do? I've really liked Regalia in this cube. I think I'm going to take like Ponder or Pierce, though. I'm going to take Pierce. Stay as like interaction heavy as possible. You season while cooking. I think that's fairly normal, yeah. Ooh, Birth. Even better than this Bricks, huh? If you salt too early, it denatures proteins and makes sausage. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think that matters at all. If it's like a frozen brick. And then I toast the buns while that's going. Today I had a sesame bun and then Havarti cheese on there. Good ass burger. Seal of Cleansing is probably just always good in this cube. I think it's just always good. Wow, all the card, literally every card that I considered the first time around. The Greaves plus Batterskull is tempting, but I'm gonna grab Dance, and we're gonna think about Dance with like artifact cantrips, like Spellbomb and stuff. A little honey is your secret on your burger. Interesting. Have you ever had those, that pepper honey? The, like, hot honey stuff? Drafting Xions in this cube feels like trolling. I don't think there's many sweepers in this cube. But yes. Looking at Path, Walking Ballista, Scalding Tarn. How does Dance work? I mean, I know Gift works with Ballista. I think Dance and God Pharaoh's Gift both play well with Ballista. I'm just going to grab Ballista here. Hot and honey pepperoni pizza is a recent pleasure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honey is underrated on pizza for sure. Winds of Wrath. This deck would love a fucking Winds of Wrath. I actually own the original art for Winds of Wrath. And I don't know. I just felt like mentioning that. I'm still stoked about it. Seraphine's Tower would be some fixing. Mishra's Bauble would be a good one to get back with Dance. And then Top is just fucking amazing, right? Just the most fucking amazing card that ever fucking amazinged. Seraphine's Tower also gives me another color for Prismatic Ending. I think I'm supposed to Bauble here for Dance to make any sense. I'm gonna Seraphine's Tower. I've been selling it off, Kai Storm, slowly and surely. Every year it's like, all right, well, I do want to go to that music festival. Do want to do this thing. Well, there's a hole in my fucking garage roof that needs repairing. Time to sell some Magic cards or original art or what have you. Let's grab this Market Bag Walker. Yeah, not enough 7-drops in this deck. Treasure Cruise? What does Hero's Fant do? Huh. You loved drafting around Dance in its Eldraine format? Me too. It was fun. But that's part of what makes collecting so sick. You can like buy a piece, enjoy it, and then when you like think that it'll when you're ready to part with it, you can get your money back and it can go to another home where someone else will enjoy it. Pieces get passed around. I like that aspect of it anyway. Ooh, Mystic Gate. Dress Down, not the worst one with Dance, in terms of disposable enchantments. I think this deck might be sick. We'll see. I think I'm gonna play this literally as like a 3-mana 3/4 lifelink. I think that's like actively good in this deck. That's kind of a win con. Mr. Gutsy. I don't remember what junk tokens do. Recombiner sacking itself to go get a Walking Ballista could be sick. Dance of the Manse on Dress Down. I think you'd still draw a card. I don't think you'd have to sack it at end of turn either, but I could be super wrong. Salty Rutabaga used to not understand why art was so expensive. Now that you're trying to be an artist, you see why. Yeah. Almost no artists are like charging what it's worth, right? What their time is worth. I try to tip people when I can. Here's the tip: get a real job. Boom. No, not like that. Exile target creature and opponent controls until the saga leaves the battlefield. I kind of want to take Metallic Rebuke just to be a fucking counter, huh? I mean, Quarantine Field looks sick too. Expensive, but sick. Do I consider streaming an artist job? I do not. I'm pretty firmly in the entertainment industry, I think. Though it's a tipping profession. It's kind of like if you see a busker on the street corner, that's kind of what streaming is. I like the Golos here a lot, but I'm gonna In Too Deep. It's kind of a fucked up removal spell. Ooh, a Flooded Strand. A Claws plays well with the Dance. Only you're not allowed to flash your genitals? No, not after the new Twitch rules. Fucking fascists. So I'm gonna grab the Jack-O-Lantern. I like the Aganjo as like a random removal spell in the mana base. I think I want to like Cantripper for the dance. And I think I want to cut this Treasure Cruise, yeah. The thing I did that time with the horse, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about the horse. Not really my pack, is it? If I had the Golos, I'd be tempted to splash the Field of the Dead. Is Daxos interesting? I don't think so. I grabbed the field just in case the Golos comes back. I don't think it's gonna, but... Is Sir Barrington clothed? Sir Barrington is indeed clothed. Who do you think reported me the first time? Ooh. It'll be interesting to see if this deck's any good. You think I'm naked under all this clothing? Yeah, you go on thinking that. I come prepared. 2 layers, baby. I might just play this anyway. Yeah, let's just play this card. Another color for Prismatic Ending. And a fetchable Surveil, right? I feel like that's always appreciated. When do I plan on streaming Blood on the Clocktower again? That's a good question. So this next Thursday doesn't work for us. We've got a show here in Madison that I've had tickets to for a while. Some pigeons playing ping pong. Exile a non-salamander creature. They get a 4/3 salamander? Is that any good? I can hit my own things, I guess. Oh, Quarantine Field Wield. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I've got a show on that Thursday, and I had a show that Saturday. So those are both going to be morning streams. And we're not going to be able to fit a Blood on the Clocktower again. I believe the Thursday after that is Thanksgiving. I'm down to stream Blood on the Clocktower on Thanksgiving, but I'm guessing that it'll have to get shifted to a different day that week. As much as I was hoping it would stay being a Thursday thing. I think Wednesday is the day that works for everybody else. Yeah, so Thursday, this is me going to fucking... Sorry, the 20th. The 20th, I've got pigeons playing ping pong. And then this is literally Thanksgiving Day. I would like to Blood on the Clocktower the 26th or the 27th. I'll see what people feel in the Discord. See what folks are into. Hey, the Aganjo Wield. Hot diggity. Am I going to do a cooking stream on Thanksgiving? I am not. I don't know what I'm cooking for Thanksgiving. I'll probably do some mashed potatoes. I've got this. I've got a smaller chicken in the chest freezer. I'll probably whip that out. Yeah, the main question here is like, is this too many 7 drops? I need 1 cut. Might cut this hermit. Not a bad little value thing, but not necessary here. And I'm actually going to play 1 more island. 1 less plains and 1 more island. Because the bricks and the birth both 2-drop plains, so we should have multiple white sources fairly consistently there. You got an 8-pound turkey ready to go? Hell yeah. Yeah, I made a legit Thanksgiving meal the other year. To kind of mixed results. I think if I was going to cook turkey again, I would do one of those turkey in a bag things. Because it's so easy and like hassle-free in comparison to like baking a whole ass turkey while doing like all these other sides and stuff. Even if you're doing like a whole bunch of simple stuff, if like you just like add on more and more, there's like more things that can go wrong. I can stop by on Thanksgiving. Oh yeah? I'll take you up on that. Road trip to Lebo's house. Everybody's invited. You heard it here. You brined and seared 5 pounds of chicken thighs for Friendsgiving this past weekend. Nice. McDonald's in Japan for Thanksgiving. I don't think I can afford a ticket to Japan. That does sound dope, though, actually. I haven't tried at McDonald's outside of the U.S. I've heard they tend to be slightly higher quality. You gotta start prepping tomorrow. Host anyone without anywhere else to go from your fiance's restaurant. Stressful but fun cooking marathon for 20-ish folks. That's sick as shit, Chug Time. Love that. Very much in the spirit. Kind of regret burning my ballista now. Now they've got an Eidolon down. That's a little scarier. Is there a theme to this cube? Well, there's a lot of cross synergies between various archetypes. That's the main theme. Does Mrs. MTG have a favorite Thanksgiving dish? I think they mostly ate Indian food when she was younger. Multiple dietary restrictions in her family. So I think when I made traditional Thanksgiving dinner, that was like one of the first times. I don't know, I could ask her. Ah, fuck it. Hey, babe. What's your favorite Thanksgiving side dish? Is it me?
It's you, babe.
She said it's me.
Yeah, it's you.
You like the sweet potatoes, right?
They're sometimes too sweet. There's this curried, like carrot puree dish that's super good. It's
Okay.
enjoyed cooking.
Apparently, there's a carrot puree dish in The Joy of Cooking that she really likes. Let's kill this Eidolon. I think that card's a little scarier than the Ice Till. Cool. Got a little bit of damage in there. Does she like me with or without stuffing? I don't know. Hey, babe! Do you prefer me with or without stuffing?
Oh, I like you stuffing, all right.
She said that she likes me stuffing all right. she kind of changed your implication. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Knew you would. Knew you would. Ah, shit. Oh, sure. That's too many fucking Stormcrows, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I'm fucked. That's what I think. I kind of regret not drafting the Stormcrow card. It looks really good. Oh, they have actual Emeria synergies over there. It's a shitload of mana they're making over there. It's a shitload of mana. Don't love that. Put it in the tank here. It certainly would have been a lot better for me than this God Pharaoh's gift, that's for sure. For whatever reason, I thought this could hit my opponent's creature graveyard. It super can't do that. I think it was cross-fusing with Portal in my brain. It's like actively not even good in my deck. I don't have enough creatures for it. I completely missed the word too. Oh, from the Sheltered, sure. I'm slipping the Germ token. I'm still putting the Batterskull on the Emeria on my turn anyway, so might as well trade off here. It's like trading a 3-4 for the Wormcoil. Does this want to go on Emeria Angel or Market Back Walker is the real question here. Probably Emeria Angel. Gonna have a lot of landfall with the Ice Tome. Oh, right, that too. Yeah, I guess if they quad blocked Emeria, we would just get it back with God Pharaoh's Gift. That'd be totally fine. Probably should have served in. Are there any Miracles cards in the cube? I don't think so. Why do they keep on having awesome, expensive things to use all their mana on? Seems to be 6, right? Just a little value dance. Think about bouncing the Serpent and getting in. Probably bad this turn. Oh, I hate that for me. Does tap me out. I do have a shitload of damage here. Yeah. And the 9/9 is trample. Might just be fucking dead, huh? Might just be fucking dead here. I don't have any life linkers now. Down to 1. I needed this quarantine field a shitload. This is a very long time ago, Yeah, I don't think it can save me. Hit the Memoration, shrink all their birds, hit the Trampler. Can't do that and play out the Batterskull anyway. A lot of fucking Stormcrows. Oh yeah, Godfair's Gift needs to get out of here. I think this Salamander thing might be good. And looks solid. I think I'm gonna Birth on 2 rather than hold up Remand. I think a lot of the stuff that I want to remand out of them is more expensive. Tie up one of their later turns. Ward 3 is very annoying on that. Six mana. Nah. Nah, dog. Do 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 ba do ba do do. And then the Seal of Cleansing can hit their seal and pay for the ward, maybe. I think just growing this Ballista every turn is going to be pretty good. Might be a bad chump here with the wall. And yeah, I'm just going to kill this Miriam. Sure. I guess it is pass. And we're just going to eat all of this. Go to 9, which is unpleasant. Leave some pressure. They still have that starting Wildwood, though. This dress down's a little awkward because it prevents them from getting their food from the troll, but it does mean that I won't have the dress down. Next turn to turn off trample, right? Interesting. I'm missing something here. You're not allowed to bring Mag Dress down? If X is 6 or more, those permanents are 4/4 creatures. How's that a creature ability? Dress down forbids dancing. Alright, I don't really get it, but whatever. I'm a bummer way to lose. Game was looking pretty good, too. Oh, well. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. If Dress Down doesn't work with Dance, then I kind of don't even like Dress Down in the cube. I know there's other like enchantment things, but kind of just awkward. Guess I'll throw this guy in. The Mutineer, maybe. Yeah, it's hard for me to wrap my head around the fact that the Dance turning them into 4/4s is a creature ability. Because it's literally just the Dance setting the power and toughness. But whatever. No husk for you. I'm gonna cycle this for Fiend's Tower. Yeah, Marazi. You think it's just a bug? I can see that. Bugs happen. Still frustrating, though. I don't trust Goblin Bombardment. I'm just going to pop that immediately. I would have been interested to see what you thought of the mono red cube, Triplin. I really enjoyed that one. The next time there's God passes on Magic Online, I kind of want to host some drafts, some cube drafts. Could you use the Dress Down to kill Marketback Walker instead of countering it? Roro says yes. Really? That also doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, but dress down doesn't impact creatures that aren't in play. Whatever. I don't care. I don't want to hurt my poor soggy noggin even more. Turning off, like, this enters play with X or whatever feels a lot like turning off, like, a cycling creature. Ballista sure looks good here. That's new. Yeah. Obviously, you don't get an ETB trigger. That's not what we're talking about. It's enters with. I think the Spellbomb is going to draw a card. We kind of just want to hit land drops. Jealous of my opponent's research desk. Fucking love that card. I'm not going to read all that. Well, it's technically the 7th land I wanted. It's printed in the ability text, so it's an ability. Yeah, but then, like, why can you cycle from your hand, right? It's not in play yet. It enters with. It's not an ability of a creature. Cycling on a creature isn't an ability of a creature. What enters with is suddenly now. Okay. Nothing happened, Hibbity. Big old donuts. I understand Marazi. I understand why you can't why you can cycle a creature in your hand. I feel like cards that enters with are not really creatures until they already have the counters. Is why I made that comparison. So it'd be the similar in my brain. It's similar to a dress down impacting a creature that's not actually in play yet. The enters with things. It wasn't a real rules question. Humility was a mistake. Hey, that's something we can all agree on. Right, Aquid is killer, even if they're not creatures. Like, there's nothing about... Like, Dance should still be rebuying them, right? Instead, they all just, like, stayed in the graveyard. Oh, I forgot to fucking remove this God Pharaoh's gift. Really bad in this deck. Hand seems too good to mull, though, right? Just, like, picking people apart. Foul for comp. Yeah. Kind of just want my game back. If there's a person in the world that needs comp less than me. It was a cool game, right? I was looking forward to a game 3 after we, like, figured out what the matchup was resolving around and stuff. I was pretty sure we were going to win that one, too. I think you could run out Seal Cleansing. It does make it vulnerable to opposing disenchant effects. What's the conceit of this cube? Oh, this cube is very arrogant. Yeah, right, Aqua's killer. It is always good to report, because that's how bugs get fixed. I don't know how often people are going to be Dance the Mancing back. Dress down, of all things. Attack with my mini Bean Slayer. Sure. Running out this Mirror Angel might be needlessly aggressive instead of holding a remand here. There it is again, the Murmuration. This opponent played very different Murmurations. Alright, let's get our last match in here. They don't get to sack there. It's got split second. The aura is pretty fucked up. I almost wonder if it should see Legacy play. It's awkward because it gives your opponent a card, so it's like bad for those grindy games. It's a hilarious answer to a giant Murktide, though, and your opponent's like sitting there with all these Rebs, and you're just like, yeah, it's a clue. Oh, I guess Reb can just disenchant it. Yeah, never mind. It's bad. If it actually answered it. A final match of the night. Final match of the cube. Keeping our remand up. If they do nothing here, I don't think we just slam Pearler ear. Maybe I do. You fool. I'm trying to save the fetch for Post-Emiria Angel. What are you suggesting, Salty Rutabaga? This guy's got too much fucking text on it. Had Flying Vigilance somehow. Because they lost life, I guess. Remember when they put Lightning Bolt back in standard right in time for Cobblade? Hey, you could play zombies splashing red for Lightning Bolt. That was real. It's me, I was the zombie player. I keep on forgetting to cut this fucking gift. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Spell Bomb. It kind of disincentivizes them from trying to double block or whatever. What does this thing do again? 4 permanent cards in your graveyard. We have 8, it flips. Put him doing some self-mill. Went out fetch for a Sabale. I wanted all my mana. Yeah, let's do this, I guess. Gives them more options for discarding, but denies them the value fairy token. A skeleton crew. Opponent seems to like pulling stuff out of their graveyard. kind of makes me want to listen to a different cover. A better cover. Got me. My angel. Could have split up the damage so that I like didn't kill Lunark Veteran or something. I thought this was fine. Less blockers for my Pearlier next turn. You're a big fan of Owner of a Lonely Heart? It's a banger of a song. Tameshi, huh? Perhaps not the best one to copy with this, huh? This is a legend. I win! I was shit-talking Godpharaoh's Gift, but it did give me a win there. I guess I'll leave it in. Gotta win somehow. My 6 creatures. Rebuy my 6 creatures here. I thought Mutineer came in for the gift. Did I fuck up? No. I don't know. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Sim.8, thanks for the sub. Have a harmonious evening, and remember, Tempest was printed in 1997. Why are you doing this, Ape? Why are you doing this? Did I insult you recently? Next turn, I think we play the Lantern, remand something. Or no, we should play the Pearlier. Right. Just get our clock on. I think Tempest was actually printed before I started playing Magic. Yeah, I think I bought my first booster in 1998. From a gas station, because that was the only store in town that sold Magic. They had a shitty little shelf with some Magic boosters. I think they had some Pokemon cards too. Hell yeah, Cassie. The old lore. Oh, Munir says exile. I don't care. Funny how much of a house this 3/4 lifelink has been. I mean, it's 3 mana for 3/4 lifelink. That's not bad stats for this cube. Obviously, if your opponent's like going over the top of it and doing engine things, it's gonna look kind of sad, which we saw in that first match. The first day I drafted this cube, I just kept on drafting giant green creatures. And a lot of people had a real issue. Speaking of giant critters, huh? I like the 3-man because they only have the 1 black source, right? Yay. Alright. The cube is dead! Long live the cube. Cheers, folks. I don't know what format I'm going to stream tomorrow. I probably am going to dip into the limited format. Brand new ass set, right? Should probably learn what the cards do before I go too deep on other things. I think that's the plan. See you folks then. Should be a good time. I've heard good things about the format.